Alright, 2 votes for hard mode, sounds good. It's time for another episode of Hijinks with the Inventor. Tell me, Inventor, if you understood everything like you want, would you have realized that entering the dungeons was a bad idea? You would like to see Warrior 4 tonight. It's possible. That is possible. I don't remember where we struggled last with Inventor. Are we still going on the pea shooter plan? Rude. We've got to make our decision kinda now. I mean, we don't have to. Like, we could still do different plans if we get rid of Spanner. Which is probably the play anyway. Because even if we want to sack Pea Shooter, we would rather have this ability for tougher enemies. So see you later, Spanner. Alright, we've got a buzzer and an S word. Those are not very good dice. We got our focus nice and back for us here. That is true, Sigma. Just a plain old S word. Alright, I mean, I still reasonably like the upgraded pea shooter plan. What other plans are good? I mean, upgraded hammer that we duplicate ain't too shabby. But yeah, a lot of people on Inventor ditch the pea shooter right away. It's quite strong and reliable with it upgraded. It means you only need like 3 pieces of equipment, as long as you've got a good gadget. Alright, we'll get rid of the sword. There's a staff. Which of these is harder? Upgraded. They're actually both somewhat threatening upgraded, but what is the buzzer gadget 3 electric damage? In which case, using that against Stereo Head is appealing, although it shouldn't matter. Like, we should be fine to fight both of these without too big of a deal. We've already got 2 items we want to ditch, so we're not in a huge rush to pick up this equipment here or this over here. Yeah, so it's about the same. I mean, that all maths out pretty nicely. Oh, well, that's convenient. What is... That was 5 sixes in a row between the two of us. I think Baby Squid does less damage to us than Pyrate, so we want to fight Pyrate first. Hey lads, yeah, this is regular hard mode, episode 4 rather than a parallel universe episode. So, standard effects and debuffs now, except all the enemies have upgraded equipment, is the extra scary thing here. Like, we should be pretty fine to beat this without using this at all, but we're leveling up and we can take enough, we can control our damage enough to, step back on that if we need to. Ow. Oh, good. No. Now I need to be more careful with damage in the next fight. Get rid of that buzzer. So, I mean, flamethrower is somewhat interesting, because, like, if you use your limit break on an upgraded flamethrower, you could just chuck in for, what, 26, maybe 28 damage? Yeah, I think it's 28 damage. But that's still just once per battle, and that's 28 out of, you know, the 60, 70 odd health of a boss, or even the 50 odd health of a level 5 or whatever. So I think the idea is still just, I'm staying the course. We're taking a Doppeldice with a plan of sacking Doppeldice late for a strong effect, which doubles all of our dice. So we probably just buy the upgrade here. Equipment's expensive, which makes it harder to buy, but... I don't remember what the lockpick gadget does. How's it going, Logia? got 12 health here. It's pretty easy for Baby Squid to do 12 damage. You can do like pretty easy 14 or so. Greetings, Huthotic One. Deciding if I want to go ahead and upgrade Pea Shooter and commit to that plan. I mean, that's the plan, I think, so I guess we're doing it. I think that means we have to remove Double Dice here so we can sacrifice Lockpick. Guaranteed. Because if we're offered the other three, we can't get rid of any of those. Oh yeah, that's right, it's +1 damage on this too. Greetings, Ubuntu. Okay, so we can take 9 damage without carrying. I think that means we let them attack again. Like, technically they could roll, like, everything could go perfectly and we could take 14 damage. Would be very sad. It'd be a 1 in 72 if we shock them. How much do we feel like we should be min-maxing here? Probably. I'm gonna shock an intern. Hey, Cake Eater. Sorry to hear you're sick. That's right, you borrow equipment with Lockpick. There's a Keyblade. We need room for the borrowed equipment. Oh, almost not picking up my apples. I do a lot of almost not picking up my apples. I don't think I've ever actually forgotten them. Do we buy scrap metal? Maybe. I want to buy something more exciting. But I also don't want to lose anything we have very much. So I guess we're buying that and hoping that's not a bad choice. We actually have access to all sorts of chests at the very beginning of the next level, which is very uncommon. Including scrap metal. Of course, alright. And a counterfeit. And a store. I regret everything. We'll still be able to upgrade something here, though. Possibly buy a pea shooter to trash. That's right, I could buy a pea shooter and upgrade it just so we're protected against weakened, I guess. That's the strats. Don't have any way of making Sneezy less scary. Or Vacuum less scary, for that matter. Vacuum's kind of terrifying. Or Bully. Like, these are all terrifying. Alright, attack Sneezy, get access to the other equipment. And then I don't actually know which causes less damage on average between Bully and Vacuum. Oh right, I wanted to remove a scrap metal. I only had one. I had the space available for the stolen equipment to start, and then forgot that it was a thing. Alas. Oh, we can do it as soon as... Right. No, we figured this out before. We can do it as soon as we open up the slot by using something. It ain't so bad. Mind you, I can't use most of their equipment anyway. Sneeze lets me, use the scrap metal, I guess. If I want. Stealing Sneezy's equipment not gonna do a lot for me right now, turns out. Maybe I should have focused. Oh god, max roll. 5 and 6 are both max roll against Sneezy upgraded. How's it going, Cirrus? So we have to focus to get enough damage, right? It's interesting that you need the slot free, but then it still like fits over here if it's large. So that's kind of weird. Yeah, too bad we didn't focus the first time. That would have been better. I mean, I could have had more dice here with the sneeze too. Would have been neat. But I don't need those extra dice for anything right now. Crystal Sword. That's a fancy S word. Probably need that in here because we need to kill them quickly because otherwise we die. Okay, so we've got 20 effective health over 2 rounds with our barricade gadget. I could go ahead and upgrade, that's true, in Chateau. Don't actually know what I want as an upgrade, though. Small hammer, small counterfeit are both kind of nice, but ultimately not that important. Upgraded Keyblade just does 4 damage instead of 3. It's the upgraded Keymaster's locks that make them spatula in addition to having upgraded Keyblades. So Bully's standardly is punching, so we can survive 2 hits if they don't roll terribly well. Vacuum we're more likely to need an extra round of combat with, but does less damage. How's it going, No Home? Thank you for that privileged tier of support. Hey, some regrets. And thank you for the sub as well, regrets. Calling you out even though you snuck it in before the stream. Nice cigarettes. Like, do we need the help right now? Kind of. Yeah, alright. Oh, Crystal Sword becomes small also. Interesting. Interesting. Well, which do I want to try to keep for the long haul? Probably the Crystal Sword, actually. I know it doesn't synergize well with focus, but even if we're sticking a 4 in there, it's doing pretty good work. Certainly better for next floor. So in this case, we're probably getting rid of Hammer, huh? Or Keyblade. Dapple Dice if we're unlucky. I'm equipping the Doppel Dice because it helps me do more damage right now, and we're likely enough to die against one of these fights. We need we need what we can get. I think the vacuum's slightly safer. It's close. Yeah, vacuum does less damage, but the fight's longer. Yeah, so it's really hard to say. Still feels a little bit like Vacuum should maybe be weak against shock damage. Eesh. Not supposed to get a 5-6 there, friendo. I mean, there's nothing to really be done about it, so just do what I can. Alright, not lethal. That's 10? Yeah, okay, so that, oh, it's 13, in fact. We can maybe see, oh, well, we have 9 without it, so if these two add up to 4. Alright, so what we do is we do this, then we put in one of these, and see if we need to focus or not. Yeah, we actually lose out on more damage by getting rid of the Keyblade. This does us better in the current next fight. We don't want to quickly exhaust his rocks. We don't want the bully to ever use a rock, mostly. I don't know how the AI for the bully interacts with shock. I don't know if they still go heavy on wanting to punch if their dice are low. They might. So if the AI is very interested in punching, shock is good. If the AI is flexible, then shocking their equipment is probably actively bad. Rocks are single-use punches that do a lot more damage. If you have bigger dice. The normal AI is to use like 5s and 6s into rocks and small numbers into punches. Hey there, Void Lily. I'm kind of curious how the AI handles it, honestly, so we'll do that. Greetings, Hypersphere. I think it's the other way around, Mr. Spokes, but I might be misremembering. So, do we buy a fly trap? Do we buy pea shooter for scrapping? Hey, pseudo boson. Yeah, it really depends. Like, the AI isn't like just blatantly dumb, but it definitely has certain things that it wants to do. Like the Kraken would much rather curse you than kill you, for example. If I'm able to get rid of this fight, this is the better buy. If I can't get rid of it this fight, it's the less good buy. With the extra die, we can probably do this. Alright. And that did slot in, right? Okay. Hey, NBTL. Alright, well, that's a great roll. But, yeah, so they've got, yeah, D value +3 for the rocks, and the fist is just a flat 4. The, unupgraded version fists are a flat 3, and the rocks are +2, I think. Do we have enough damage that we want a single point of shield instead of 4 more damage? Probably? We just need, like, a total of 5 and a 2, right? Yeah. So we want that 1 point in shield here. Okay, so they still want to use the fists. So that's what I thought. I thought they would prioritize the fists, even though it makes more sense to use the rocks there. We can't get a 6, right? Well, we have full health anyway. We have full health anyway. Said I wanted to get rid of it. It's large, I probably still want to get rid of this. Yes. Hey, Envian. Yeah, it the question wasn't really the Bully Plus using different AI. It was specifically if they would address their shocks differently. Like if they have 2 rocks that are unshocked, do they just use the rocks, or do they insist on punching anyway? And they insisted on punching anyway. So we're not buying the other pea shooter to trash, are we? We've got a handful of safe-ish trashes. Hey, cancel. That's reasonable, honestly. I think that's a reasonable thought, because there's it's a little bit simpler than a lot of roguelike sort of experiences, and also less directly varied. Like, the equipment is fairly similar. Like, if you're doing the same episode with the same character or whatever, you're encountering a lot of the same things. But the differences in episodes makes things varied enough to stay interesting in practice. Salutations, plain true. What did we scrap? Oh, we scrapped healing. So we have healing. Theoretically, Haunted Jar is safer, so if we're only fighting two, we're doing those two. I have less of a memory of what the Haunted Jar's upgrades are, so I guess we learn more doing that fight. So that's 3 instead of 2, and this is 18 instead of 24. Okay. Shield doesn't do anything, so I guess there is no actual reason to do that, but and focus wouldn't have actually got me to kill this turn. I could have done 4 more damage. Okay. I mean, we mostly just played some, like, 9 and 10 months ago, Mr. Spokes, and then just kind of waited for release from there. Yeah, legibility is definitely nice for viewing games along these lines. Like, I think that hurts interest in Nowhere Profit, for example. That's harder to grok when you just wander into the stream and you're like, here's a new card game, what's going on? Like, I don't think it's super dense, but it's still a lot less legible than many titles like Spire or Dicey Dungeons here. The reason to scrap Keyblade is basically so that I still have the guaranteed scrap and scrap metal next time. It's essentially the thought there. You're about a decade late on that one, Cathodic. I think we're still okay with this. Okay, we can get rid of any of those 3. That's true, Slug, that's true. It's a fair point. Okay, you do have to move them off to switch places with a big item. Hoi, Kinshuru. So we'd ideally get rid of Ray Gun, we can get rid of Keyblade or Counterfeit. Well, let's see. I'm deciding if I want to focus here. I mean, probably. So, I mean, we end up doing a total of 23 damage if we focus here. Because we're saving the crystal sword. Or we can do 8 more damage and use the crystal sword over the 4. So 28. I'd leave him at 19. Which we are unlikely to get the kill on next turn, but possible. So I think our best kill odds are probably to focus and not use the crystal sword, hoping to get a 5 next turn. I think that's the case. Well, we didn't get a 5. Oh, I forgot to count this extra 3 for the turn afterwards. Using the 4 and the crystal sword, I think would have been fine then, actually. I was like, shouldn't I have a little bit more damage? I should have had a little bit more damage, it turns out, yes. Welcome back, Abutu. That's, oh yeah, that's enough. Math is hard. Right? 9 plus 16?
Fee, fi, fo, fice. I smell the blood of a walking dice.
Snowflake. Gadget trash, basically. Oh, I speed frog. So, here's an interesting thing. Like, we're completely safe to kill the snowman and level up here. But we might just want to fight an enemy to level up on next floor and plan on not hitting level 6, just hitting level 5. So that way we can fight the boss at full health with pretty minimal risk. I mean, I guess in either case we're grabbing an apple here. Because the floor 5 enemies are going to be scarier than the boss most of the time, I feel. Specifically in the context of having to fight 4 of them in a row. So if we think fighting all of the floor 5 enemies is scarier than fighting the boss level early, then I think we just want to go down right now. Like, we've got a strong gadget to take out our first opposition with, and if we can gadget, counterfeit, or doppeldice, then we just kill the boss without much issue. So yeah, I think that's the play here. Loud bird. Loud bird's terrifying. Alright, we have to fight 3 of them anyway, unfortunately. But we will level up after Loud Bird. Assuming we live against that nightmare. We should. It's been a while since I've seen Singer. Yeah, I don't think we've actually seen Singer on one of the elimination rounds yet, so I don't know quite what her upgrades are, but I can guess. I don't think we're rearranging our equipment for Loudburn. At least we can do damage with this plasma gun. Probably just go ahead and get that in. Freezing a die is not terribly exciting. Hey, Kathy girl. Alright. They didn't get the weaken. They've got the dodge. Oh, right. Silence affects my gadget, too. Very rude. I forget if dodge makes me lose my pea shooter or not. It doesn't make you lose reusable things, does it? Although the D4s are not very important anyway. Does not make you lose it, the curse does. Okay. So we do a dodge, then get 16 damage in, or we dodge there. Yeah, no, I think that's the best, right? So dodge that. Four, 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 huh? Okay. Seems fine. What would we be copying or what would we be upgrading? It's very annoying that you can't look at your equipment from the screen, but I have a pretty good idea what we got here. We can just copy Doppel Dice and have both of the Doppel Dice in and sacrifice them in earlier fights in addition to the boss. We can also copy the crystal sword. Or the Keyblade, for that matter. There was just a trade like 40 minutes ago, right? But yeah, I think we just copy the crystal sword. And then kind of proceed to not use it. Well, we use it in the next fight, but not against the Kraken, probably. Shot. Can double use equipment, like say a crystal sword. Didn't get a good layout on this floor. Here's hoping the singer doesn't beat us up too bad. I'm deciding what I need to sacrifice in the next two fights here. Like, we've sacrificed Doppel Dice in the fight after this against the Kraken. Yeah, Mr. Spokes. Scarlock is the super wizard. So we're fairly upset if we are choosing between pea shooter, crystal sword, but we're okay getting rid of either of those. I think that's my play. It's close. $15 damage on the high notes. Alright, are we double four-ing the crystal sword, or are we just doubling a keyblade this turn? Oh, doubling the keyblade, well, it's not doubled, it just has an extra use. That is less good, as it turns out. With two of our equipment weakened, does that mean we just want to go ahead and double a crystal sword right now? Like, it ain't bad. Yeah, I think with the fact she's gonna be weakening our stuff, making it harder to get this stuff off. No 6 for you. How's it going, Cryuji? Appreciate the continued support. And hey there, Sneaky Teak. Shooter minus is all of my damage. I guess we don't focus then. Yeah, she's not getting her hideout next turn either. I mean, we could do up to 5 damage this turn if we focused. We'll just do 2. Oh god, that hurts. Okay, didn't hit pea shooter. That is enough, right? Yeah. Hey, Bertrand, somewhat. The, levels of enemies that you fight are fixed based on the floor number. So there's only so many enemies from the pool that it can pull from for a given level and such. And some of the, a good amount of the equipment in a given run with a given character is going to be the same. But, so instead of like a normal roguelike's variation between the same type of runs, It's more focused on variation between the different episodes you're playing, where you're kind of presented with a new rule. It's like, alright, well, in this game, now you start every fight cursed, so you have to figure out how to deal with that, or things along those lines. So you kind of are figuring out how to best handle the new situation each time in that fashion. And yeah, there aren't too many different level shapes. I bet you could probably figure out the odds of the main spot that would that would matter is on floor 5, knowing how many enemies are between you and the exit on average. Like, it seems like it's most commonly 2, but is still often 3. I think I've seen it as 1 before too. What helps me kill the Kraken more reliably here? We need to only let it have, like, it can't have more than 2 turns, probably. We're not happy if it has more than 2 turns. Stealing their equipment doesn't hurt it very much, but losing Keyblade means I lose a guaranteed 6 damage. Cathartic, yeah, I was able to get some sleep, fortunately. This is approximately 4 damage a turn versus the 3 damage a turn. Which isn't, you know, my gadget doing a lot for me, but it's something. I am stealing upgraded equipment, but I mean, we're just talking about the scaling headbutt, blinding dice, which we don't care about, and cursing, which is maybe helpful. Yeah, actually, cursing is helpful. Their curse is cheap enough that cursing them is helpful. Although, can I even have the Keyblade equipped for next fight? So we might not have that damage anyway, right? We need to guarantee we can, we don't want more than 4 pieces of equipment, because we want, Doppeldicer, Counterfeit, Sacrifice for the boss. So we've got Pea Shooter, Counterfeit, Doppeldice, and Crystal Sword. So we can't have Keyblade equipped for the next fight anyway. So that means we're not netting 1 damage by sacking this, we're getting 4 damage a turn by sacking this. So I think that's our play. Electromagnet. No. Can't do anything with that. Pretty sure that's what we need to do, right? And yeah, I hope there's food at the shop, mostly. There often is. We see 2 apples on the floor. I don't know if that's actually related to how much food shows up in the shops or not. I'm trying to think if it would be okay if we had to sacrifice a crystal sword. Not really. No. Okay, no fives. Oh yeah, it's called Overwhelm. Think we go ahead and Crystal Sword here. So focus only gets us 4 damage this turn. And we're often blinded next turn where we get more value out of the focus because it lets us know what our dice are. We're trying to burn the curse. Okay. That still doesn't kill them. For not using it, I should have doppel-diced one of the blind dice, but... How often do we kill them? Next turn if we don't focus this turn or next turn? I think this is correct. I'll have half a focus-ish for the boss, so they're only gonna hit us none. It's helpful. Well, if I knew that was their role, then I didn't need to focus, but... Well, probably. Okay.
I was winnowing with giant arms the slumbering green, and you interrupt me for yet another fight?
There is, in fact, an apple in the shop. Convenient. Alright, should be pretty smooth here then. Alright, would we rather have the hook shot or... Shovel's too big. So we'd rather have hook shot. Good talk. Although we could actually have a shovel over the hook shot this way. This is true. Can make counterfeit small and sneak in the shovel. It's not like a lot better, but... Shouldn't matter terribly much either way. What is the upgrade on electromagnet? That's small too. Okay. But we can just upgrade the hook shot, which lets us probably double up each crystal sword. I mean, I think any option is going to be fine for us at this point. We're in good shape, so. Now we're going to fight Drake and have to get rid of the hook shot, but that's okay. Would still rather do that, yeah. Okay. Should have upgraded the stake, clearly. Oh look, it's yet another dice coming to fight me. Well, good luck. I'm almost invulnerable and I'm 5 centuries old. So, fingers crossed for you, I guess. Oh, we're already duplicating all dice, so there we go. I told you what I wanted as my gadget. There's a reason I want... Okay, they really want to get the smog clad out. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. There's a reason I wanted to have this gadget. It's very, very strong. Wow, those aren't even blinded. That's I would consider that a bug. Those should be blinded. But apparently we've got a bunch of 4s and 1 6 and all of our other dice here. Hey, cat and kittens. Yeah, I guess I should note this one down. Duping all dice via gadget unblinds them. It appears it does, Kitchen. Hey, Usugi. I mean, it's inconsistent with how everything else works, Cathodic, so I would call it a bug. Man, we didn't even focus. They're dead without us focusing. Alright. You know, none of you contestants have won your heart's desire yet. What a baffling stretch of bad luck. Anyway, it's time for one more unlucky spin of the wheel. Ooh, how unfortunate. Probably next time, though, right? Right. So, in practice, we would have been fine either way. Like, being another level up and fighting the skeleton, I think we would have been good too. But we would have been a little tighter on equipment. Copycat! Favorite food? Nobody likes me, everybody hates me, think I'll go eat worms. Job? Up your nose with a rubber hose. Secret shame? So funny, I forgot to laugh. Reason for entering the dungeons? I don't shut up, I grow up, and when I look at you, I throw up. That one I'm not familiar with, but these here, like, common, like, childhood, what's the word I even want to use? Like, it's not exactly an insult, but, snapbacks? Tattle rhymes? Playground taunts, that's a pretty good way to call him. Hey, Obsky. Not yet, kittens. Insult sword fighting maneuvers? Close. Close. I think that would be more appropriate if our opponent was more bovine in nature. So we want a 1-3 or a 6. Alright, 1-3 or 6. Where's a box to roll? That'll work, I guess. Storage box is still over here. Alright, so we're looking for a 1-3 or a 6. That is not a 1-3 or a 6. That is a 3. So, robot. Looks like we're doing parallel robot. I never have boxes. Yeah, I mean, it's a limiting situation for sure. Hey, there's Sam the Nanner Man. Alright, we are returning to the parallel universe. Hey, how's the self-improvement going? Are you the best possible version of yourself yet? I will only want top-quality minions in my dungeons. Not yet, but I'm gonna try harder. I am still gonna win. Ah, bless your heart. Never give up hope. Keep believing that this time, it might all be okay. It might. You know what? I think it will be. I can feel it. Well, you'd better hope it happens soon. Your time's running out, so quick, get in there and get fighting. Alright, we've got ourselves a Spud Cannon. Ha. Ha. It's our, I mean, it's the better pea shooter. I don't know what the upgrade is, though, but... Missing a score. 1 in 4 chance to get the die back. Okay. Oh right, burn works. Right, it disables the equipment. We don't take the damage. It's burn question marks, parallel universe land. Alright, 4-leaf clover. Double the success odds of chance-based items. Okay. Just a little chaos. I mean, you could probably get 2 4-leaf clovers. You're still spending 2 dice for it. Interestingly, if we auto-roll, we don't actually want to kill them yet, though. Missing score doesn't stay around instant. You still use this equipment. It would have to be reusable to change that. I mean, with auto roll, I can kill them. Most likely. Or, yes, no, trivial. I can definitely kill them with auto roll. Very easily.
When I have a big sword, like, I deserve that this won't happen again. You just wait and see.
Yeah, currently it's bad to range dad, but we can see where it goes, yeah. Alright, non-upgraded opposition. I mean, sure. Whoa, okay, jackpots are different too. Never mind, I wasn't guaranteed to kill them technically, huh? These are all weaker effects. Snake Eyes is fairly good here. I mean, teleport's okay. Four damage or 3 less damage. Don't think it matters too much either way. Oh, AG Volt. Three of them are witch episodes. We've got 5 witch episodes done, which is fun. Oh right, dodge is different. It's not a guaranteed dodge. Oh. We dodged the 3 damage I predicted. Yeah, Recon makes us take more damage. I gotta remember these new effects. Hey there, Spherical. The one could have got a Declover there, I suppose, but... And it's not like we kill them even if we hit a jackpot, because these are different jackpots, so... Slingshot needs a 1, and it does 6 damage and re-rolls the die. That's good. Needing a 1 is rough, but that is a powerful thing. That's like screw your freeze, basically. It's very good against freeze. It's good against Freeze Kintru because if, oh wait, it's good against Old Freeze. It's not good against New Freeze. It's okay against New Freeze. New Freeze is -1 to all, not highest becomes 1. I got there, Kintru. I got there. I think we still grab a slingshot though, right? I don't know what Super Space Marines got going for him. I
feel like they might have a plasma blaster and a ray gun. In which case they could reasonably do 16 damage instead of failing to do 20 damage. Think we're fine fighting without health up? I mean, I guess we ought to roll anyway. Yeah, I guess if it's a 3, we can get 2 1s. Oh, no, they're different! They're not set! Okay. Well, okay. I wanted my 1. Musically, you can actually get damage reduction this way, which you can't normally get in Parallel Universe. I guess that's just Fury, though, huh? Yeah. Pretty easy to double this and give us 2 chances for a die returned. Hey, Dire Polar Fox. Ow. Oh, right. Because it's Fury question mark. Okay. Well... that's death. Rude. Wait, no, that's poison question mark. It's poison question mark. It's not death. What a roller coaster ride we are having here. It still looking a lot like death. Oh, we've got our auto roll back. Okay, never mind. Okay, so just get the kill then. Dr. Og's musical raid. How's it going, Jonathan? Thank you kindly for the raid, sir. If you guys are unfamiliar with Jonathan Og, very skilled pianist on Twitch. Likes to do a lot of bizarre things with his ridiculous number of keyboards and pianos. Should definitely check him out. We're playing Dicey Dungeons for those just joining us. This is a dice-based roguelike game. Hey there, Frostbox in the shadows, Slithy Code, Nil4K, Squish, Turbo Absurdum, Super Soup. Welcome in, everybody. Stack Overflow. You put 12 into it to do 9 damage. But, so that's the immune to errors option here. And I mean, I guess we're obligated to take the second one, right? It's an egg. Alright, we're obliged to take the egg. Precious egg contains a powerful item, apparently. Alright, we've got an egg now. Jonathan, how's my piano practice going? Mostly it's not, to be perfectly honest. I've been going through a lot lately and haven't been able to find much motivation for side projects, but definitely hoping to get back into it. I don't know why I'm like looking over in this direction, like you can see me like warily eyeing the keyboard in the corner. I've kept it mostly clear so it's available. Just still haven't been able to put time into it. Hey, Special Ops, and thank you kindly for the support, Super Soup. Egg acquired. I guess I'm supposed to be like, hey, it's September, and if you're just directly subbing, it's half off and stuff. I'm not feeling the sellout especially tonight, but that is a thing I'm supposed to remind people of, I suppose. Oh yeah, we already saw the shot. All right, let's fight the super space machine. Super space machine? Sure, it's a machine rather than a marine now. All right, what's Super's got? Oh, they've only just they've got 7 dice. Oh, okay. They can do this like every turn then. That's a lot. No precious egg for me. Wait, are they one short? They're 2 short. All right, that's they missed on their 7 dice. We got lucky. All right, we got an egg. What's inside the egg? Oh my god. We've got to count it all the way down to open our egg. Alright, they can't reuse the item. Maybe it contains an egg. That's right. It's like a Matryoshka or something. Hey, Barothime. You can upgrade it too. Interesting. Jeez, they certainly rolled it that time. We probably auto-roll this because we don't want to take another 10. Yeah. Bear Smash! We're gonna get 10 damage out of the jackpot! You know, you never know what the jackpot's gonna give you now. We don't need any of those things, but... Wait, we'll roll 1 more dice, we might get the 4. Okay, we did not. Alright, we've got a virus. On each equipment use, increase CPU by 1. Huh. For anyone that's unfamiliar with this game, certainly feel free to ask any questions, but we're kind of learning the game anew to some extent because this is a parallel universe episode, so like all the equipment and effects are different than normal. I assume so, Instant. I would be pretty upset with the egg otherwise. Yeah, the egg's still at 4. Okay. Shouldn't matter too much. We'll go ahead and fight the fireman. That's normal convo. But Robot's not too weak. Robot's okay. Does this happen after you put a diet virus, or before, or how does any of this work? Yeah, we did do that, G-Volt, but yeah, we didn't use a healing crystal because then they can use that to heal. Plus luck. Did not get it back. 5 damage, still stronger than 1 freeze? Burn doesn't work that way in parallel universes, Soup. It's kind of a delayed shock rather than a damage effect. Hey, Mega Strife, if we were doing ice damage it would, but just freezing a die doesn't. But notably, their abilities are like thematically set up so that freeze hurts it more often than not. I think Lucky Shot is better since this is alternate to universe freeze. Oh, would have been nice actually. Would have actually prevented 8 damage that time. I think that one was just protection, Soup, wasn't it? So one of the jackpot effects can actually be just normal protection. Damage reduction. Too bad this wasn't a 4. I'd be happy to put the can't use the egg next turn into the egg there. I mean, sure. That's correct, Convo. Yep, that's what fire does to us. Alright, auto roll does let us egg up a little bit. Virus does not get us to a jackpot reliably, I don't think. I mean, it's still a little vague how this actually works, but as far as I can tell, it probably doesn't count itself. Hey, Alyssa. Firebomb does 8 fire damage, apparently. But yeah, this one says reduces damage by 1, so that's normal protection. Too bad we didn't get a 3, because we got our damage here. Let's take a look at some of these upgrades. Alright, Spud Cannon's 3/6, sure. 4-Leaf Clover Plus is just chance-based items work 100% of the time. Slingshot is a 1 or a 2, not just a 1. Egg becomes a bigger item and contains a bigger, powerful item. Hey, Rarzimus. Hey, Undead Hippo. I mean, that's quite possible, I guess. It definitely feels like the text should be changed if that's the case. Missing score is just 75%. And virus removes the even requirement. Did we have anything else? We did not. What's the shop got for us? Alright, Kite Shield, Lucky Star, and Ungarade? Is that Ungarade dice? Double dice value, then subtract 1. Oh wait, that's a different Lucky Star. Maybe it was Lucky 7 was the other ones. Okay, this is different. I skipped over it. I thought it was the Lucky 7. So that does 1 damage and rolls you a 5. Huh. sort of Sid Faith. I think Virus is mostly trash though, so I'm not too concerned with comboing it. It's a lot like cheat code. Or no, I guess it's more like the other thing that's not cheat code, but the other trash thing that helps you get jackpots. Ungarade dice, yeah. You cracked the case. It's a type of orbital. It's a German word for even and odd, used in physics, looks like. So, I guess if you put a 5 in here, you get a 5 and a 3 back. That's my guess. But I'm guessing it subtracts from both cathodic, just because the name of the item is basically uneven dice. So the assumption is that all of the output is uneven. These are both weird. That's a valid usage, cathodic. Both are valid. Like, we've seen the upgrade for Kite Shield before. I don't actually remember what it is, but, I think it's 10? Requires 10 countdown? Hey, Rush, yeah. Yeah, there's some, odd stuff. Like, what's, Lucky Star's upgrade's gotta be 2 damage, right? There's no other upgrade that could make any sense for it. Yeah, that's definitely an upgrade to 2 damage. This is probably just max 6 instead of max 5. No, it couldn't be a reduced clock Undead Hippo because then it's just, you could easily do it infinite by itself. Because you put a 5 in, you get a 5 back, you put a 5 in, you get a 5 back, and it's just infinite damage. Yeah, feel free, Supa Soup. But, that seems like what those upgrades are. Hey there, Eldris. Oh, it is actually 3 damage, not just 2. Interesting. But we want to upgrade the egg, don't we? I don't see how we're not upgrading the egg. Like, we can get rid of the 4-leaf clover pretty easily to get something else, or the virus. Like, those are both not important equipment. So that gives us room for an egg upgrade. And we could still buy something from the shop or use this equipment if we wanted to. Alright, let's go ahead and fight the jar then. Like, we don't want to pop the egg yet, probably. I assume we want to upgrade it before we pop it. Sure. Okay. So yes, that's how virus works. Oh, a fury for the egg, huh? That's an interesting thought. Ghosts can be flammable, Godbo. Yep, you can... Most attacks will work at most enemies fine. Like, occasionally some enemies will be strong against something, like the Haunted Jar only takes half from poison. No, see, we're waiting on the egg cat the girl because we want the egg to be upgraded. But yeah, it's an interesting thought to fury the egg for sure. It's not really one I had considered. Oh, I can't count. Well, I guess that's still what we're doing. Hey! We can still just kill them if we want. That's probably correct. Amusingly, 4-leaf clover is an easy thing to have to make virus go off when we actually want it to. Egg. These are dumb numbers. Shrug. How likely are we to be able to Fury an egg? Pretty unlikely, but... we could stall a little longer, see if we can get there. Megas, we don't necessarily know it does anything, but the hope is that instead of one big powerful item, it would give us two big powerful items, since Fury normally does a double effect of whatever you're using it on. Hey there, Vermino. Alright, we'll at least delay a little bit and try to make it happen. No, good, we get a full sneeze. There's a 1. Alright, we didn't get Fury, so don't worry about it now. Yeah, that is enough to kill them and still pop the egg. Yeah, Gilder told us about that one, Hyper. Yeah, it's quite possible that Furying a precious egg crashes the game. That's certainly not outside the realm of reason. I mean, we'd do it if we had the option, but I don't... we could stall one more time. We're unlikely to hit our jackpot next turn, but... we would have to hit the jackpot and have a 1. But, that's true. We could just stall safely. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. This is different burn. Yep. Good catch. Good catch. Alright. Probably just open the egg. Just have to live the regular upgraded egg dream rather than the furious egg dream. Egg! Tower Shield Plus. That is a very powerful piece of equipment. This is parallel. I mean, shield would be better than shield question mark, but Well, Ed, I think this might be egg only, because, like, this is normally a boss piece of equipment. What's her face? Ivy uses this, and I don't think you can find it. I don't think the player ever has it. I'm pretty sure I've never had this equipment, so I think it's boss equipment. But anyway, is this gonna heal more than they're gonna do next turn? Oh, no, we're not leveling up on this fight, but we are full healing after the fight anyway. Okay. So no reason to heal up because we're full healing anyway with apples here. Spatula sword. Okay. Do the damage and flip the die upside down. That's pretty neat. That's quite good with 2s and 6s, I would say, is where it's the best right now. You thought it would turn back into an egg? Oh god. That'd be horrifying. We're not buying anything from this store, are we? More shield. This die plus the special sword's probably pretty good. I would replace missing score. Eh. Super Alchemist. That's the one that just becomes a bear right away. It is, Vermino, but it's just a thing we can put dice in to do damage, which we don't have much of right now, so... Because, like, if we put a 6 in that, it's 6 damage, where if we put a 6 in our little blaster, that's 2 damage, generally. So... Oh, it's been a while since we've seen our friend the Wisp, huh? So that's the reason it's worth hanging on to for right now. Like, it's still replaceable. Both that and the Spud Cannon are, but we need to be able to do damage. Alright. We'll see how we fare against fighting a bear when we return. It's time for a break. Thank y'all for hanging out. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. See you shortly. And I mean, it's not like we waited until just the boss to take a break, Red. Mostly it's been over 2 hours and I need a drink. We are back. Hey there, Retreat. How's it going, Crow? Thank you for the raid, sir. I'm gonna just walk into my lap and then fart. Good work, kitty. Hope you had a good stream. Oh man, lots of chatter here, missing out on talking about Yogi and Smokey here. Yogi is powerful. Powerful thief. Only a who can prevent forest fires? You said you, referring to me. The correct answer is you. So what do we want to fight first? We want to fight Crystalina or Soup? Do we want to fight a bear? Cat has come down a fur lining to my clothing, pretty much. Pretty much. Sounds like a good run. Nice, Super. Hey, Scot-free. I would generally prefer meaningful and interesting, not get trolled too much. So I appreciate more serious stuff in that channel, specifically on the Discord. Hey, Britnoth. Lanians are pretty good at preventing forest fires. That's true. That's true. Everyone wants me to fight the bear right now. Alright. Means we do have to do 2 fights without healing, which is hopefully fine. It's probably just correct to fight Crystalina first. But everyone wants me to fight the bear, so we'll go ahead and fight the bear. We can try to set up with healing. Does that do much? I don't know, I guess we'll see. We could actually do enough damage to be a real number, too. Hey, Jack of Games! The Dicey, the rolling, it's going fairly well so far. You completed Dicey yourself, Crow. Nice. Gotcha, Super, yeah. But yeah, the question is if we want to do 5 damage here, or if we want to build up shield. I don't know, You're biting me, cat. That's not appropriate. No. No bites. No bites. You can go over there. To the no bite zone. But I don't remember if they just become a bear, or if they become a bear and then can still attack that turn. So that's the question. Yes, you can leave, Sir Bites a lot. You're so friendly, and then you just start biting me. So if they have dice over, which is slightly uncommon but not terribly uncommon. Alright. We can also do some of both, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, the dodge isn't too likely to help. Okay, no, they cannot attack immediately. They cannot attack immediately. Phew. Die +2, so they're doing, you know, a lot. Oh yeah, Cat. I had the alchemist, or the super alchemist, not use dice the first round. She refused to become a bear. I was like, do I need to hurt her before she becomes a bear? But she used them the next turn. We could have kept the die to see. Nah. I think we just do this. Heal up a bit after getting mauled. All right, Venus Gospel. Do up to 5 damage, 25% chance to give +2 weaken. Weaken question mark increases damage done per hit. Okay. Yeah, you could put like maybe like indicate it like that maybe with some brackets or something. Though, being, like, somewhat intentionally obtuse is somewhat amusing, so I imagine that happens from time to time as well. So Crystallina's unlikely to do too much damage on the first turn. So we'll just go ahead and do that. Ooh, we got some good rolls. Super. But do we just, like, tower shield it up? Crystallina's damage output ain't exactly impressive. It's gonna get more impressive. We're just gonna keep healing to a 35, though. Yeah, one more fight after this before the level up. I guess we auto roll. Yeah, Tower Shield Plus is very strong. Do we get slightly more value from just tower shielding, or slightly more value from auto rolling now or auto rolling later? Or just auto roll now, I suppose. So we can just kill them? I guess that's what we do. Bear Smash! The Tower Shield Plus is what we got from the egg spokes. Missing score for another slingshot? I mean, kind of want to do that, but that's probably wrong. If we're fighting a frozen enemy, it's better. Oh, even then it's not as great because it's frozen question mark. I mean, I guess we eat an apple. It's technically correct to eat an apple there. Yeah, I've taken about one trade, I think. What do you get? Oh, you're Vanish. Right. Like Robot 2. And Burning Light. Wait, is it Vanish? It's Vanish question mark, probably. But it might not be, because Vanish is so rare, they may not have done a separate status for it. if you've yeah, if you've seen or played a Robot Episode 2 vanishes like that, basically it means you can't have dice with the same value. So if I rolled a 4 and then rolled another 4, I would lose the first 4. Still no 6s or 1s. Rude. Get that damage in there. Go ahead and shield up. Those numbers are large. Okay, so standard vanish. Comes back as a 3. That's especially bad with the burning dice, which, you know, makes sense for Wisp to have. We weren't exactly enthusiastic about disabling our tower shield for next round, so we were kind of looking to do other things, but... Oh, can you? You can use these in countdowns? Oh, then I would have done that. Thought it disabled it. It may have still been correct, to be fair. Oh, we're leveling up after this. I don't need to auto-roll. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Topaz. If you complete the countdown, it definitely does. But I thought it did, even if you just stuck it in there. What? I apparently just clicked it next turn instead of calculate. You can only output 12 damage, right? Okay. Just BMing the Wisp. Greetings, Mystier. Auto roll's already max. There's no other benefit to waiting. Alright. Alright. Cooling fan or concatenate. So yeah, concatenate's another way to hit your jackpots. Both of these are Sometimes good, maybe. Yeah. Neither of these is worthless, neither of them is exciting. We can't see what the pluses are yet, Topaz, no. I would guess cooling fans upgrade makes the number 8 instead of 10. It might be 6. It's not 7, just because of the aesthetic and style they go for. Like, I know that sounds like weird, but just the numbers they preference in this game means they will not choose 7 for the upgrade. So it's like definitely 6 or 8. No, I mean it could be 5. Like 5's more likely than 7, even though 7 feels like it makes more sense from a balance perspective. I kind of feel like they wouldn't give it to a single die though, so I think they would do it for 8. CPU is my counter of how many dice I've rolled in a turn, Dexter. So increasing the counter is only helpful in that it gets me to the jackpot. Decreasing the counter is good, but you're paying as much as you spent to get there in the first place. But you can also use it over multiple turns. I'm more curious what Concatenate's upgrade is, so that kind of makes me want to take it. Oh, you could use it multiple times in a turn? Sure. Okay, that's not very exciting then. That would make sense for its upgrade though. Alright, we'll take that. We probably don't use it. I mean, we could take it over Spud Cannon, honestly. It's probably slightly better for my build than Spud Cannon right now. And you wanted for yeah. The CPU thing makes that a little easier to get. Yeah, Spatula Sword helps the
cheese for everyone.
The cooling fan as well. How's it going, Magnificent? You would go with Venus, huh, Caterani? Now that we've leveled up... Oh no, we didn't increase our CPU on this level. Hey, Eggs Tyrone. This is a regular cat, not a upgraded cat. It is relevantly less threatening. But yes, this would have been better than Spud Cannon. For how I was playing. Fairly similar. I think I'd rather have Cooling Fan, which lets me rely on the tower shield more. Sure. Those are not terribly exciting. Eh? Sure. The jackpot was moved off seat over here, so it still comes down when you show the enemy's moves. That's kind of funny. Shouldn't need a lot of block here. Alright, we'll do that. Put the 4 in the cooling fan. Oh, you didn't want to howl at me, huh? Not with 3s, anyway. Hey, Serpent, nice roll. That's a roll I can approve of. Appreciate it, sir. So it does not round favorably. Kind of whatever either way. Oh, that actually reduces the amount of damage you take too? I thought it was all or nothing. That's even less scary. This all poison is very weak. I never remember trying it, Ed. I never intentionally tried it, at least.
One day I'll beat you. And hey, could you take another message to my kid? Could you tell him to remember the gardener is our colleague and he's not allowed to eat him? Thanks.
It is 5 on the cooling fan. So that's pretty good. It just changes the order on the Spatula Sword Plus. But we actually want to be putting big numbers in there most of the time. That's, 3 weekend, sure. And yeah, we've already seen all of those. Cooling Fan Plus is pretty good. Slingshot Plus means it happens every turn instead of most turns. Free spin! Change jackpot abilities. So, assumedly, cooling fan. Spatula Sword plus synergizes with Spatula Sword. I mean, accurate. Yeah, but we have we have multiple dice, no home, so it's different math than that. So we replace missing score with gospel if we upgrade cooling fan. Does that even make sense? It sort of makes sense. These don't use dice. And Cooling Fan Plus doesn't use dice. It just gives me more room to hit Slingshot, basically. That's kind of all Cooling Fan Plus actually does for me, isn't it? Makes it easier to hit Slingshot. So if that's our, like, actual result, we should probably just upgrade Slingshot. Huh. This upgrade for free spin almost has to be to remove the odd, but it might be even worse and make it so it's any number of uses. It doesn't even make it any number of uses, it's still only 3 uses. Why is that not just infinite uses? Like, it's still a terrible upgrade even if it's infinite uses. I mean, we could switch the line, but I don't think it's a good enough line. Nah. I think we do this, upgrade Slingshot. Specialist Sword Plus flips the text, Cat, so it flips the dice first and then does the damage. Which, because we're using Slingshot, is actually not very good for us. That's correct, Cathodic. 1 or a 2 for Slingshot. Okay. I'm okay with this. Really? This is the wrongest rolls. How rude. Hey, Recall. Appreciate that continued support. Game heard about our Slingshot, so it would seem. So it would seem. Okay. Eh? think I'm just gonna shield for 11. Salutations, Megahedron. Oh, that's how it's actually activating this. Interesting. Alright. Oh! I see, I thought Venus was weaker than it is because it lists the things in the wrong order. I didn't think the weaken applied to itself. Eh? Tower shield's really strong. Time to yee some haws. I could be convinced to say that, Scott. Oh, I forgot to Venus Gospel first. Oh well. We missed anyway. So they're still reasonably likely to do damage the first turn. Nice, they got there. It's better than them not getting there because I heal for 14, so it's free. Like, who needs to auto roll? We can just tower shield all day long. Aw. Yeah, I'm gonna just tower shield. They don't even do anything this turn, but that might be a Kitchener. We don't actually need anything else, though. This is plenty to win with, and we're also not getting another upgrade, probably. No, we're not. Dragon's Tooth. Roll 7 dice to activate. And then it does triple damage, huh? Okay. Parrying Dagger is the damage plus counterspell effect. If we had an upgraded cooling fan, we could try it, but geez, it's a big item also. Yuck. I mean, we'll buy them just to see what the upgrades are. Oh, no, we don't get to see that. Because there's no upgrades on this floor. There's no more upgrades. Alright. We'll buy them for posterity, I suppose. So we can't tell Missing Sword and Spatula Sword apart after the first round, huh? Okay. Unless we're auto-rolling. Nah, we'll just leave the auto-roll up for the boss. Dodge. Oh wait, dodge is only 50%. We missed our dodges. Right, Confuse is now blind. But I wonder what it is. Three. That's a 1. Three, 1, 6. We don't get to see what this one is, though. I mean, it doesn't really matter either way, so... It was a 1. Sure. Apparently we could have killed him. Does this do more damage when from weaken? It does, in fact. Guys, we can't see our hit points because we're blind. In a blind question mark, and yeah. It is a very silly effect. Alright, Audrey. No, we just win with what we've got. We don't try to get silly with things that aren't gonna work very well. I think this is our third encounter with Audrey.
Ready for a fight? Yeah, even if you don't win, it's good training. Walk in strong, roll out stronger. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Do we wanna... I mean, I guess we're auto-rolling for a 1. I guess. Sure. Why not? What does this do for us? Not very much. Wait, why'd that only do 5? Oh, because we didn't get the weekend. Yes, yes, of course. Of course, of course. Alright, do that. We'll throw that in Tower Shield. And, I don't know, I guess we're doing 5 damage. Happy All Wins Friday. It is so far. Doing well on that front thus far, anyway. Thank you kindly for the raid, Tina. Catholic might just be making that up, special ops, just to be clear. Yeah, 3 weakened question mark is a lot of damage. We're not rolling another die, are we? Maybe we are. You can disable her things for next turn, which is kind of fun. Not necessarily the most effective, but it is fun. Alright, sure. Heat ray it is. Burn all of her dice. Burn question mark all of her dice, I should say. Oh, they're only gonna lose one ability. They didn't lose both abilities. Mildly sad. There you go, Scott. You've deciphered the puzzle for sure. Sure, gospel. Dodry has the most HP. Wait, she didn't lose her ability. What? I guess yet another bug report. Burn question mark doesn't work on Audrey. Audrey's earthquake. Now burn just doesn't work on any counter then? Burn question mark? That should clarify. The no slingshot rolls again. I mean, sure, let me just click this button, because why not? And then, you know, she's very dead. We've read that line from Lady Luck at least twice.
So, 1 or 6 next, I suppose? Seems correct. There's the wizard! Hobbies include jigsaw puzzles based on photographs of other jigsaw puzzles. 6 things you couldn't live without. Cryptic crosswords. Where's Eder? Would you need them to comment on that, I suppose? My favorite fountain pen. A double espresso at 8 p.m. in the morning? I mean, that's closer to how I think of my morning, I guess. At 8 a.m. in the morning, a chocolate digestive at 3 p.m., library membership, and honestly, those 5, I don't need anything else. Reason for entering the dungeons? It seemed a remarkable place to explore, and it is! Nice formal. All the same wavelength. All right, warrior or inventor next then, huh? We'll do, what, 1 through 3 is warrior, 4 through 6 is inventor? Or, excuse me, jester. So, 1 through 3 is warrior. Alright, warrior it is. Everyone upset about the gap will get to have that fixed. Alright, last elimination round.
Stiggly.
We're blessed with some Stiggly, even. Let's give a thunderous round of applause for the warrior.
Oh, no.
After all, he used to love thunder, and he's never gonna hear it again. There was a gap because we had just done a bunch of elimination rounds and we wanted to try a parallel universe run. Alright, normal stuff. We just start with a sword. Ow. Oh. Okay. And now we've got a whip to go with our sword. I think Robobot's capable of doing 9 damage a turn. 12. 12 damage a turn. It's Regad plus. So that's not enough to kill, so we don't need to use Fury. Mathematical. Alright. Pyrite to get access to our equipment. Sure. Alright, that disables it for next turn.
Gotta remember that. So that may not have been worth it, but it's kind of whatever. Wait, they just... Oh wait, we're normal. It's not... It's normal. It doesn't disable it for next turn. Switching between parallels and normals is hard, okay? Bump. Aye. Mind the gap indeed. Alright. Can't do better than 2 6s, so no reason to use the bump to get an extra die there. We're leveling up anyway, so... That is kind of warrior specialty. I actually read that single word as 2 words. I have no idea if that was an intentional thing or a typo, but I read it as roll the big dumb numbers rather than numbers. I'm not a big fan of Boomerang, but I'm also not a big fan of Spike Shield. I like it being small, so that's good enough for me for now. Even, well, with a perfect roll, we can prevent them from hurting us. We hurt ourselves to do that, of course, but... Would be pretty nice if we got there. We can Fury to make that happen too, potentially. Fire only disables them if we have the huge damages, but we can Fury for huge-ish damages. So be 10, 18, only 22, huh? Greetings, Warrior Balloon. If that's a easy complaint of yours, this is probably not the best stream for you, I'm afraid. We tend to take a pretty slower analytical approach to our games. Oh, in this case, I was thinking of the 6 being bumped, right? So, yeah, 12, 24. Okay, that would be enough.
We only do 4 damage to ourselves and we kill them next turn. That's pretty good. Why don't we go down that road? Make sure I'm right on that, right? That's 12, 20, 24, 1 burnt dice. They can't use it. Cool. Do this before we collect Fury, otherwise we're very sad. All right. Target shield, blight, midnight charm. Midnight charm's got some potential, future potential. It potentially has potential. That's right. You heard me. Target shield is usable. Oh yeah, I should have taken some amount of damage with the boomerang, Kinshiro, you're right. Charge up Fury slightly more. I believe it's at... we just leveled up? Or... No, we didn't just level up. I think it's at 9 for Fury right now, but I'm not sure. Total. Shield should protect against boomerang bounce back damage, yeah. How likely are we to use Midnight Charm? Currently, not very likely, but I mean, that's kind of like likewise with Target Shield. Both of those are usable. Neither is exciting. Upgraded Bump helps Target Shield quite a bit. Not even that much, though, really. I'd rather be at full health than have Fury built, I think, Kinshiro, but I could have done, had it built slightly more and still been at full health. Trying to think of situations when I'm really using this Midnight Charm. Like, we've already got the combat roll. Certainly not guaranteed 6s like Charm is, but... It's not like we really need to save our money, but, been a little minute since we saw a Yeti. Arrowhead and Bully are our fights, most likely. And save Yeti for last. Bada boom. Boomerang is always in such a weird spot. I don't know how keen I am to hurt myself. About that much? It's about right. Sure. Like, actually, we kind of want it to be less than this. We want it to be about a 3. Three or 2 are both better than 4 right now. Alright. Take one. Or take two, and I'll take one. That's right. Oh, we're getting weakened. I maybe did want more damage because of weaken. I wasn't thinking about weaken. Hey there, Gray Fox. Sounds good. Good luck going back to sleep. Alright, so anyway, this is 6, 12, yeah, 14. Alright, what's the shop got for us? A better sword, first aid kit, and a nightstick. Hey, Zephiel. I have never wanted to use a nightstick. I will use a broadsword. Otomori? Yeah, I could pick up Otomori here. That'd be pretty good. Weapons 2 bird on a 6. Yeah, I wasn't sure if broadsword was +1 or +2 damage. Not terribly exciting upgrades. I mean, for true smorking scot-free, you don't want to upgrade a boomerang so you do more self-damage so you can Fury multiple times. You can Fury again faster. First aid kit's upgrade is to 12. Let's see. So fists do 3 damage. Rocks do up to 8. Fits just do a flat 3. Oh no, that's upgraded. The fists do a flat 4. This is back to elimination round. So rocks do up to 9. Okay, so that means we have to fight the Yeti first, I think. And hope we don't take too much damage from the bully in the second go. I mean, we could also heal and fight the bully now, but I think it's probably better to do it this way. We'll have an extra die for bully, which makes it easier to kill them in 2 rounds. Yeah, exactly, Tim Feller. I level up from the fight, but if I don't survive the bully, then it's not gonna work, you know? Huh. Guess it doesn't actually matter if I, Fury the whip or the bump, huh? Actually, is broadsword even better? No. Whip is still better. Yeah. Wait, do I get an extra... I get an extra die rather than bumping it twice with the Fury bump, right? Which is actually worse for me in this case, I think. Okay. Not... No, there is a reason to do this because we actually want to self-damage. We want the Fury ready because they aren't going to do that much to me here. And we can do enough with our combat rolls. Either way, so like the damage we deal to them doesn't matter, but we'd rather build up more Fury. It does, Ed, yeah. Alright, what's in our box? A 6-shooter, huh? And we could have taken the Midnight Shot. We could have been a cowboy. We could have been a cowboy. Yeah, I could have boomeranged myself again. I should have. I mean, I guess boomerang's the upgrade. Eh. Look, I may or may not have a big iron on my hip. Looks like not, because I'm not actually going to be using the 6-shooter. Alright, boomerang it is. Whip plus is just 2 fire on a 6, 2 burning dice.
Alright, that's full health? Yeah, that's full health. Excellent. Nothing else we wanted here. There's the first aid kit. Like, there's some builds we might want that for. We're not exactly enthusiastic about our build right now, but... Yeah, exactly, Tip. Like, go back and get the other Midnight Charm. We'll pay you one extra. Oh god, there's the Keymaster, and we have to fight it. Oh, no. And we only have one apple on the floor, too. We, reasonably likely to die on this floor, I would say. Wicker Man ain't that scary, and they're weak against fire. Wicker Man's fine. I mean, we have to kill these two first to open up the health, since we have to fight... I mean, I guess our other option is just to fight the Keymaster and run down the stairs, but then we have two more fights down there still, regardless. So there's no benefit in rushing the Keymaster unless we're just leaving immediately. But that seems pretty bad. Wicker Man's got a lot of health. We can do a lot of damage to it. Don't get me wrong. Mm-hmm. 36. Yeah, with Fury we could one-shot it, right? So... Oh wait, no, I was already counting the Fury, wasn't I? Right. 'Cause that's, 24. This is another 12 for 36, and this is only, another 6. So that means there's not really any reason to whip, or to Fury here. Rude. Oh, we have to boomerang to kill it, don't we? Because whip plus broadsword 6 and 6 is still gonna be a 1-off. That's too bad. So we can either have 3 more health or we can have Fury up. It's probably better to have Fury up and lead the next fight with it. Oh wait, that's Why was this? I was like, I was already counting the +1 on this, but for some reason was thinking we were still one short. Counting is hard. I was counting the double fire, I just was counting one less on broadsword for some reason. Possible we want that instead of bump boomerang. Like if we wanted to think about the exact math of the whole situation, that's something we can maybe figure out that we want. Oh god, it all hurts so much. So, can we kill them in 2 turns without fearing boomerang? Probably not. Can we kill them in 2 turns if we fear a boomerang? Also, maybe not. Let's see, that'd be 24 plus 7 plus 4. $35. Yeah, then we'd have to boomerang again next turn, but... So... We died at Keymaster. I mean, I guess we kind of knew we were dying to Keymaster, but... Well, what's our total damage look like if we're fearing the broadsword instead of the boomerang? Doing 16, 26, 30. Yeah, so we take 3 less damage, but still should be able to kill them next turn. So fearing broadsword is better. Don't worry, we're gonna have Fury anyway, Kidger. This leaves us with 3 more health, though, assuming we still get the rolls, which I think that's sufficient, right? Yeah, that's more than plenty. And there's no way to do it with without the boomerang, which we already knew. Okay. But that way we only boomerang ourselves twice rather than 3 times. So, you know, it's better. Trade garbage for garbage. I mean... So... They do 8 damage to us, and let's see. If we boomerang
Okay. If we kill them with a boomerang on the second turn, then we're good to go. They don't have that much health, so I think we actually are okay. Swapping out anything doesn't help us. Possible to construe. Medkit's kind of slow, but it's not useless. Alright. I don't know how the timing works if we were to try to save Fury for Boomerang in the second round. This is still our best build in any scenario I'm thinking. So they got 37 health. So that is 16, 26. Oh yeah, no, that's actually just fine. Yeah, no, we're actually just fine. It is Gitchiro, yeah. They are guaranteed to do 8 damage on the first turn. And then unless you have something else more on the second. But that's why we don't give them a second turn and everything's fine, you know? Oh, I should have technically boomeranged there. Because we would have healed up from death and we would have had Fury up. Well, these are both terrible options. The shield match is complete trash without an upgrade and equipment we don't have. So I guess we take the upgrade, but we're not very excited about our upgrades. I guess it's bump? Yeah, September does not include gift subs, unfortunately. None of these get smaller, no. The pack is trash. You could make an argument for using staff over whip if it's upgraded. Broadsword's 1 more damage. And bump is 0, 1, or 2 more damage. Bump is usually 1 more damage, but bump could be 2 damage with a Fury, or 0 if we roll enough 6s. Whips are most likely a thing to replace with new equipment, so I'm not upgrading that. So basically, either of these is about the same. Bump's more playful and has more potential for silly things if we get other equipment. Oh yeah, that's true. The upgrade on this is a bonus for Fury too. But we're only Furying this about half to 2/3 of the time. So I think bump is still a better upgrade for Fury, on average. Gargoyle, Snowman, Aurora, and Skeletron. Alright, fight our way up and then decide from there if we're fighting our way back down, I guess, huh? Seems correct. Are they weak against fire or are they strong against ice? They're one of those things. I am not sure offhand which. Is anyone confident? Because if they're weak to fire, we should get the staff in, I think. I think? It's close. I don't actually know which I'm replacing if I do that, though. Mm-hmm. 2 4, 0 5, and a 3. So I don't know if that's better or to replace both of these is better. It's like, alright, now we've got this equipment upgrade. Get rid of both of them. For one fight. Go with that, it's close. And thanks, Spokes. Oh right, I maybe didn't want to re-roll that. What was that? Was that 3? Already forgetting to set up properly for the staff. So in that case, I should have bumped the 6 and re-rolled the 1. Yeah. That's okay. Alright, well, the 6 is always going here. If you bump a 6 Templar, it spits out an extra 1 die. It doesn't help me now that I've already used my rolls, but if I had done it earlier, it would have been better. I mean, I could easily get there either way. I'm just deciding if I want to... I guess it doesn't matter terribly much. We're using a 5 to boomerang. Or are we? No, we don't really need to, right? Yeah, there's no actual reason to boomerang. As long as we can get a 6 next turn, which is pretty likely with the bump plus. Actually, we don't even need it, because they are already burned. Easy peasy. I love a good snowball fight. And that really was pretty good. Want to stick around and make snow angels? We're fighting in like a fiery hell pit, friend.
I don't know if you've noticed, but fiery hell pit around us. Another mediocre upgrade. And an apple. So we'll have all of this upgraded for the boss, I guess? Do we want to buy something? Well, it depends on what's maybe in this box. Like, we consider getting something small, so we have something to use against Drake if we need to have a spatula going. Although Drake doesn't work very fast, so broadsword plus boomerang is probably enough to kill Drake without worrying about it too much. The reason to not buy the spatula is if we want to buy the healing to level up. That's the reason to not buy the spatula. In which case we would then buy the spatula at the very end, because we would have enough money, but we would only have enough money then. Let's see what Gargoyle does to us. Oh yeah, no staff anymore. Okay. Back to standard roll procedure. Oh, I guess this is happening in the boomerang either way, probably. Well, unless we're fearing the broadsword. Let's see. So that'd be 16, 26. They'd be at 30. So we wouldn't have even halved them. And that vaguely seems correct. Rude. The gargoyle is indeed bullying us. Alright, 33 health, go fight the boss, or do we full clear with 41 total health? It's about the same. Guess we might as well upgrade the broadsword. Oh yeah, I guess that's... Well, no, even in that case we wouldn't need to upgrade the 6-shooter, so that would be fine. I was figuring that no matter what, we wouldn't want to upgrade more than one of something else. Basically, is Skeleton scarier than the boss? Is mostly the question we're asking here. And the answer might be yes. Right? Like, the boss doesn't really kill us here. Does it? Let's see. Like we kill Dragon, no problem. We kill Madison, no problem. Scarth shouldn't be a problem. Ivey's a little scary, but probably fine. What's the most damage the skeleton can do in one turn? 15? I think? Maybe 16? It's 15 or 16, I think. We expect to take about 12 a turn. The second move is a shriek which curses you, I believe, Katarani. Yeah, the two-handed sword is 2 dice plus something. Oh, I guess it's normally just 2 dice, and it's probably plus 2 on the upgrade, so it's probably 14. Yeah, it's probably 14 max damage. Oh, the upgrade is size. Oh, okay. That's a lot more doable then. Alright, we'll go that way then. Heatwave plus. I guess that's 4 damage instead of 3. This is 18, 30, 34. Hey there, Rye Guy. Thank you for the raid. Anyway, that's sufficient. Don't need to do anything fancy. Unless we wanted Fury up more. You haven't been here long yet, have you? I can still smell the rain on you. I can see the last glimpses of sunlight in your eyes. No, it is a lock on a Twill. So they do get an additional upgrade, but it's better than plus 2 damage, which is what I was afraid it might be. Oh, actually, we should have considered if we wanted to Fury this turn, because we are going to have it available. I guess the answer was yes, but it also probably doesn't matter. I saw at least one in 1.3 Katarani. It depends. I've seen monsters get a size upgrade that did nothing, but I've also seen monsters have a normally size upgrade with a bonus before on another piece of equipment. So it's just piece by piece. What's in the box? It is a counter spell. Okay, well, you know. It's something we could use against Drake, or the spatula we can use against Drake. I guess we're upgrading this whip. Sure. Like, we're not running spatula counterspell, are we? I mean, we actually could. It would be fun. Oh, you can only... would have to, upgrade counterspell. I also want to. I do not like the taste of rye. I'm also fairly indifferent to sourdough. Like, a lot of people cite sourdough specifically as one they really like. And to me, it's like, this is mildly worse than normal bread. It's kind of what I think of when sourdough. To be clear, normal bread isn't like plain white sliced bread or whatever in this case. More like a Italian or French loaf or something like that. Still an actual baked loaf for comparison, but. See, I corrected it, Formal. I corrected it. I wasn't talking about your Wonder Bread. I already countered that comment. But yeah, I don't like just like plain white sliced bread very much. How likely are we to still win if we go this route? I mean, pretty likely. Hawaiian rolls are good. I mean, sure. We will leave the option. What's our boss? Madison. We can certainly just easily win with what we've got. Do we want to see if it feels like Counterspell does anything when we like go out of our way to make it kind of good? Let's see. Like, this is still enough damage, right? We're doing a flat 21 a turn. Plus, oh no, plus nothing. There's no burns. Plus Fury, of course, but sure. Am I sure this is still fine? I don't want to do this episode over again, of course. This is worse than just using the whip, I think. We'll try it.
The low dice being good against her is helpful.
Hello. Would you like to buy some cookies? Or do you rather I beat you in a big old fight? Never mind. I know which one I'm in the mood for.
So 2 is our strongest block. Oh hey, we've kind of got our numbers already, huh? Well, what do we want to block? Do we want to block 2 and 3? Want to block 2 and 4? We're fearing broadsword? Alright, she has fury for next turn. Alright, block 2 and 3 again. Probably. Pretty good turn for Madison, all things considering.
Well, I've got to give you one thing. You're persistent. Still thinking about your heart's desire. Focused on that win. Then let's set the wheels spinning. And now let's stop the wheel on. Look at that. Another unfortunate loss.
Ah, formal, maybe. Alright, the skeleton also enjoys jigsaw puzzles. Childhood pet, 2 little skeleton hamsters, tibia and fibula. Secret shame, lost my right finger bone many years ago and replaced it with a painted cotton bud. Reason for entering the dungeons? Wanted just one day as a fleshy being, able to feel and taste and ache. I imagine, Katarate. I imagine.
Alright, Warrior's text has finally changed. They got a little... Their eyes and grid is a little more extreme.
Look, I do really want super strength in a monster truck, but maybe we could all just go home sometime?
Oh, Inventor's changed too. We didn't actually read hers after the elimination round.
The closer I look at all these contraptions and gadgets, the more they seem built to stop us from winning. But that can't be right.
I still like the Jester's done with this shit face. The bed is a metaphor for the dungeons. Alright. Trucking right along pretty smoothly here. Let us do the break thing, shall we? Let's do the break thing. With limits! Yeah, burn their bed down. How's it? Anyway, let's take ourselves a break. We'll hop back and do some parallel universe Jester, I think. Hope everyone's enjoying the dice. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Oh, this is a nice time to follow the stream. If you're not, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. See you shortly, everybody. Alrighty, we are back. Yeah, some songs from the Florence OST are pretty new to the playlist. It's got some real solid music for sure. Oh, and speaking of, I guess we can poll this again, right? There's definitely been some decisiveness over the game music, so we'll let people have another chance to vote on that. Hey, Vulcan Cake, good to see you. I did allow it this time, Eltrius. Did allow it. Hey, Shinichizo. There's no glorious coins on that poll. Looks like it's fairly split. Glorious bits in the chat. Cheers, Katarani. Thank you for those bits. I guess that's the other thing I'm supposed to say as far as September reminder or whatever. Hey, you can use the silly Subway cheer mote to give 10% more with your bits. You throw in your vote and then go to bed. I see how it is, Ed. I see how it is. What a scumbag. All right. There's a slight preference for in-game. So yeah, here's a case I would like to use score voting, I think. Then we could measure people's preference. How much they prefer one or the other. Because it might be like, people are like, I slightly prefer in-game music, and then other people are like, I would really prefer playlist, right? Like, and this could easily be a case like that, but I don't know that there's a good online site to do that type of voting, alas. Anyway, I guess we'll stick with in-game then, shall we? Let's roll on to the next encounter. We're gonna go ahead and do alternate universe Jester, I think. I mean, I haven't had Walmart's pre-made subs, but I feel like I would probably prefer Subway's relevantly. Alright, back to the parallel universe, this time with the Jester. Well, let's all fall silent for the Jester once again. And let's ignore how pleased with themselves they look. I'm a Jester. I'm always pleased with myself. I'd expect you, of all people, to know how likely it is that you'll fail. How improbable it is that you and your new pals can thwart fate and chance and entropy. Still, better to try anyway, right? And if it doesn't work this time, we'll try again. And again, and again. Until it does. Yes, people say the same thing about the lottery, I believe. You should really know better after all this time. But I suppose you don't have any other options. So, in you go. Oh, I'm still on the break screen. Well, Lady Luck had a, she didn't go crazy-eyed in voice this time, but, she had kind of a, That was kind of her expression, I guess. Hey, Tatulu. Sorry about that, everybody. Salutations, Maifu. I'm just talking to myself, that's right. Greetings, Night Trekkie. I mean, I actually have loosely thought about doing a podcast. It probably just makes more sense to do it as a proper stream if I'm going to do a podcast, but ball rings and dice now, maybe that's the case. All right. Anyway, so we start with never mind. Of course we don't start with our standard stuff. This is on the parallel universe. We got Blamos. Blamos are bops, except they snap 3 for a Fury. They just changed the colors to be confusing. Okay. Do 1 damage plus 1 for each Kapow used this turn. Okay. Sour Candy. You deal the excesses damage. Sure. Hey, indie game lover. A very impersonal trader, huh? Alright, so better to discard, right? I think so. With this hand anyway, right? Then we don't have them for next time. Although it doesn't actually matter. Excuse me. Gumball machine. Okay. A healing juggling ball. Is bad, but I'd probably take it. Oh, no, I did that right. The colors are backwards and it's confusing. I don't know why they changed the colors. I mean, okay, doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Just do a thing and it's all fine. Like, they aren't gonna do 20 damage. And in fact, we should let them do damage to build up our snap, I suppose. Look at that hot garbage we got filling our hand now. Just get that out of my hand, I suppose. And we'll do 2 damage. Do that to charge a limit break. Alright, we've got Battering Ram and Frontline. Lose 3 health, gain 3 shield, return the dice. Excuse me? It's not even 4 shield? Couldn't give me a 4 shield? Question mark? Alright, on the other side we've got Harmony. Return the dice if the enemy is weakened, huh? A die for a weakened is actually pretty good, turns out. Instead of trash that, like, becomes only bad instead of trash when we upgrade battering ram. This is all usable to start. It's not, like, amazing, but weaken is good. Well, okay, we're not on a elimination round, so weaken's less exciting than it is in my head, but still pretty good. Oh man, it's a super gardener. Hey, Redamafor. Doesn't matter too much. Oh, it's weakened question mark. Right. Which becomes very strong with snap, yeah. Oh, I forgot we were keeping our hand between rounds. We should have arranged our hand differently. That's okay. Do we snap anyway? Oh, sure. We won't do much with that last weekend. Do we do anything else with our last die? We've got Gumball Machine and just a bop sort of thing left after this. Having heals left in our hand when they need very little damage to finish them off is probably good. Rude. So, heal for 2, Melody Blammo. If we have to use the burnt dice anyway, we might as well use the Gumball Machine. Which we don't have to do. We could spend 2 health to heal 2 health, which would be good if we needed the Fury, but we don't. So whatever, this is fine. What's in the box? It's a spatula sword. That's quite good. We're gonna take that. Let's take a look at some of our upgrades. Blammo is no min 3. Sure. Gumball Machines max 4. No. Oh, recover die amount of health rather than flat 1. Yep. Max 5. Plus 2 for each Kapow use this turn. It's a claw. 2 weaken. Yep. 3. Yep. And we already know Specialist Swords. Text is backwards. We'll see if we get anything else from the shopper box over here we want to upgrade, because none of those are terribly exciting for us. Yeah, all right. So we want a 4. Can't readily pick up a 4. We also want 1 high number for the min 3. Alright, we'll do that in the Specialist Sword, that in the Gumball Machine. Did not get a 4, got a 2 for it. Subdivide. Split a dice evenly. Chorus. Roll a die for every weaken on enemy. Huh. We still don't really have enough synergy. I mean, we could upgrade. We could try to, like, force whatever build that is. And see if we can make it work. Right now it's not very great for it because we only have 2 sources of weaken. They're only 1 weaken each, and we can't control the order they come out. That's why it's not terribly exciting. For example, Harmony's right here now before we have any other weakens, so... Just get rid of that. Set up melodies for next turn, I guess. Or blamos. Oh, didn't even look at Super Gardener's got double shovel. From 3 dice. Ow. How likely are we to get the kill without snapping? Not very likely? Okay. Like, we get it pretty trivially with some snapping, mind you. But, oh, well, no, I didn't need to heal up. Okay. Sure. So we can buy a chorus, or we can remove 2 cards. I mean, I guess I kind of want to try to force the chorus, but I don't think it's actually a good idea. Like, we're upgrading one of our melodies in that case, I guess. What would we remove, though? Nothing's actually that exciting to remove. Yeah, what's Action Plus? Awkward is what it is. Because I think you need both of them to activate it in that case. So if you only have 1 dice left, it ain't gonna do it for you. Subdivide is min 2. Yep. Alright. I don't think this is actually good, but maybe we'll get other cards that make it not bad. We're gonna try to force the build that the game's telling us to try for. Moves the next 3. Alright, so that means we're upgrading a melody. I don't think so, Kinshiro, no. Harmony was max 4. Okay. Harmony just gives me the die back as long as they are weakened. Probably a bad idea. Maybe I should have just used both weakens. Burn question mark is kind of curious here. The status effects are unsure of themselves because we're in a parallel universe where they all work differently to the normal status effects. What do we want disabled for next turn? I guess the melody? Do we end our hand with harmony and melody in it? I guess. And then we just like heal up for now? Question mark? Sure. Hey, Floppy Lucario. I guess there's no reason to discard them in advance. Like, if we want to snap next turn, we might as well have them ready. Oh, the reason to do it in advance is we'd have Melody to do immediately to get weakened. Although for snapping, they should be pretty dead anyway. Alright, well, I'm just gonna do that. 6 and a 4, not nice. So we can get 2 dice back from the... Oh no, it's max 3 on the chorus. We can't actually use the chorus right now. We can do 8 damage with a Kapow and Blamo, but that is insufficient. Like, we often get there without using the snap. Alright, if nothing else, snap is healing us for 4 at least, compared to not snapping, so that isn't so bad. And then, yeah, we just snap here. Just trying to see if we would have had lethal. I guess it doesn't matter terribly much. What's in the shop? Vice Grip and Elastic Heart. Max 3 to do that much damage and recover 1 health. Eh? Very eh. Is there an effect like for every time you heal something happens? Is that the reason there's these so many mediocre heals? Hi there, Krima. There's nothing we're actually excited to remove. It's kind of awkward. Yeah, I think we just don't remove anything. Yeah, I mean, they're bad, but having 4 of them makes it easier to snap or discard them, and they're also claws, so if we're snapping all 4 of them, then the damage is actually pretty good. So he's kind of weird. Oh, that's max 3. So rude. Do we want 2 3s or 2 2s? I guess it doesn't matter too much. If we do care, 2 3s is better. We should have seen what dice we got from that before using the spatula sword, I suppose. We just want to use these, right? I think it's actually better to keep the 4 for next turn. Yeah. Can I see what this was first? Get enough max 3 that we want to use a 4 into this? Okay. Oh, I probably should have melodied at some point, but that's okay. We've got enough damage right here. Can we do better with candy? Not necessarily with a 2. We might not be able to. Alright, I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, we're leveling up. I should not worry about it. Should definitively not worry about it. Inventor? Question mark? Copy a random item from your deck. Warrior adds 3 to kapow damage. Huh. Gotta take Inventor, right? Yarhar? Yarhar. Inventor is slightly bugged, huh? Oh, that sucks, Kriba. Alright, we use Harmony here to get it out of our hand for next turn. In my head, everything I'm fighting is upgraded. It's still like burnt into my mind, but that's not the case. Let's see. So we can play Kapow Melodies, snap the Sour Candy. Well, discard it. Okay. Okay. Deal. Good deal. No other ways to heal, so we just kill. Lollipop. Oh, okay. This one actually explains it. Like, Lockpick doesn't say that, Bump doesn't say that. But apparently, Lollipop is a non-min nudge. That's actually good-ish for us, because, like, we want lower numbers. Alright, we'll take it. Vice Grip is really weird. Assume Vice Grip returns nothing if you put a pair in. I guess we're just going with this. We're not removing things. Hey, super sneezy. Less scary than regular sneezy. Got ourselves a copy and a booster pack over here. It's only when you snap 3, not when you discard 3. Alas. I assumed the candy was still gonna be affected, but I wasn't sure. That's too bad. I'm deciding if I want to like save chorus and melody for next turn. I think we just go ahead and do it. Action plus requires 2 dice that are saved instead of 1. Hey, Cuttlefish Man. Melody double sour candy is a fine start, I guess. It's hard to set up much better, probably. Alright. What's in the booster pack? Alright, I guess we're going in. We're going in. We got a Harmony and Melody booster pack. Welcome! We have some amazing deals on jugs and vases, but I do see it'd be hard to get them out of the dungeons without breaking. So let's see what we have for battles. Mirror Shard. 6 and 6 to do 9 damage, and you get a Hall of Mirrors effect. You get another perm die. Huh. Telephone. Do damage now in 2 turns. Do that damage again. Duplicate the die, but lose that much health. I don't think I want any of these things. That's possibly construe. Unclear. Does Mirror Shard upgrading to need 2 evens or to need a single 6?
I mean, Shadow Dice is fine.
More dice is more better. That's pretty hard to argue with. Two uses on the upgrade, sure. Would rather turn the 5 into a 2? No, we have this other blammo we've got to deal with. We already used Subdivide, so there's not really any difference between the 5 and the 6. I mean, yeah. What's it Vitter got for us? A blammo, okay. So we need 6 non-finales left, plus these. Okay, we'll discard this. Do we save double melody? Yeah, Shadow Plus can be used twice to pass. It's the dice duplicator that hurts you. So we save a 2 for next turn. Perfect. Does that affect my save too? It looked like it did. I think I do still discard these. Discard those, get the 3 into the harmony here. You're late, Melody Plus. Hey, Zeliar. This is basically a dice-based roguelike. There's 6 characters that all play fairly differently from each other. You kind of go over the course of 6 floors, picking up different equipment to try to improve your build and beat the boss at the end. It's loosely the deal. Can we do enough to kill them? Quite possibly. These do 6 each. Yeah. No, we've got the damages. You know, my friends call me Frosty. I don't think you're a friend yet, but maybe you could be. Alright. I mean, technically we heal, sure. Let's go smash up Crystallina's pretty little face. No, it's correct not to. Like, we're gonna full heal after this fight anyway, so... I think we just snap these melodies now. Well, discard them. Less good than snapping, but you know. Okay. There's the aforementioned bug. We'd rather have a 1 or a 3. I guess a 3 is better. Although then we can't use this turn. 1's probably better in that case then. Adventure doesn't want to leave. That's funny, Squirrelian. How about this time? Shadow dice. Sure. I guess we're discarding those harmonies? Can we still kill them this turn? Assumedly. Could just get the melody going here, I guess. Oh, we can't Specialist Sword well though. To actually use the harmonies, I mean. I suppose we could just kill them, that's fair. But I want to do cool things. That's what Chester's all about. See, like we could have put one in Melody and then cast those other two and got our dice back and... Thief! Black market. Rent a powerful item. Costs $1. You have $6. Robot, add 1 to all dice less than 6. No. Alright, thief it is. Shield question mark heals you up next turn, Shinichizo. I don't want this trash. Alright. Especially when we're spending our money on renting from the black market. Zero upgrade? Oh, no max. Yeah. And you guys cannot be upgraded, right? Yep. Okay. On a 1, return 2 dice. 2 dice. Instead of 2 1s. So I guess 2 random dice? The 1s are fine, honestly. What are we copying? The Spatula Sword? It's a, it's also a better shield for, in terms of limit break, Krima. So it's not all bad. Specialist Sword Plus flips the text, so it flips the die first and then does the damage. But often enough we want to be using high dice anyway, so... We could duplicate the chorus. Like we could upgrade a melody, duplicate a chorus. Could also upgrade a melody, copy a melody plus, and just have the ability to go ham on the weekend. What's your upgrading? Oh yeah, just no min. Kind of like this idea. What's better? Duping a melody plus or duplicating a chorus? I think it's actually a melody plus. Like, this has... duping the chorus has more potential to go ham, but it's not like we've got a finale that we can use extra dice if we have extra dice, you know? Upgrading Melody Plus is better when we're snapping. Or copying Melody Plus is better when we're snapping. Chorus might be better when we're not snapping. We can also copy a lollipop. That ain't bad by any means. Alright, this is probably a little better when we're not snapping. What does the black market have in quarterstaff? Okay. I can jive with that. Oh, I should have probably Melody Plus first. These are not duplicates. So we want to save the 1 for the lollipop, and then use a 1 or 2 in the chorus. It's another Melody Plus, but that's too far away. Okay. I mean, it probably should have snapped. But maybe it should still snap. Yeah, you know what, screw it. Do it up. Damn it. That hurts. Although we do get to roll a bajillion dice now. We need to keep the 2. Oh, they're already dead. We do so much damage. We do a lot of damage. The black market had a stick, yes. That is correct. This is pretty gross. Okay. How's it going, Zapper Gandhi? Appreciate that long streak of support. There's nothing like user visible that shows powerfulness for us plays. But yeah, assumedly somewhere in the code. Oh right, it's blind in disguise. All right, we've got Bear Mall. Alright, that's 4s. And that's 4 higher. I rented a bear. I just rented the bear arms. Okay, lollipop that into a 3, put that into here. Hear a cat meowing. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Topaz. Sour candy in the chair. Alright. You're probably just gonna keep complaining, but sometimes you're just like happy to chill in the window for a while first. I might just, Harmony? Yeah. I might as well do that. Alright. These maxes make me a little nervous. Oh, we got a spatula sword coming up. That's probably fine. Okay. We're good. How about this one? I could have known what this dice is. I don't think I care. We probably should have tried to heal slightly more. Yeah. That's okay. We'll be fine, I think. That's right, shouldn't use it. Use the 6 here. Yeah, we've got Lollipop and Shadow Dice coming up. We meloding again? Yeah, I think so. Okay. This is just lethal, right? Yeah. Oh, that's min 3? We have to do it with this one. Just thinking in terms of next fight.
Be you alive or be you dead, I'll roll your bones to make my bread.
Yes, this is pretty effective. Pretty effective. I guess we'll fight this before the upgrade. Hey, Dark Freak. Yeah. We don't want to use that in the chorus because we've got a lollipop coming up here. I'm gonna do this. Now we can use the one in the chorus. Use the 5 in the blammo, get another melody. Roll another chorus. What do you got for us this time, Thief? An earthquake. I mean, don't know if that's actually good here, but I feel like I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright. Oh, we did screw up our subdivide that I was saving for earlier. Oh, they're dead though. It's fine. It's all good. We're getting a lot of first turn kills with this, even when we're not snapping, which is kind of insane. So now that we already have 2 choruses, now I want to copy one of the melody pluses, right? I think that's the most consistent way to do it. What are we dancing with? Medicine again. All right. You can buy removals at shops sometimes, Zapper. We could have removed up to 3 cards this time. We decided not to. Oh yeah, we're not taking any damage, so we're not getting snap available.
Before I came down to the dungeons, I used to get told off for fighting. Now I'm the boss of a whole episode, so let's fight.
Like, we only start charging up our snap with the shadow dice, it seems like. Quarter snap. Okay. Like, we could do more damage with this, but we'd rather... Oh no, this is harmony, not chorus, anyway. Or not, melody. That's fine. We'll save the chorus for now. We'll see if we can... Yeah, there's another melody coming. Pow. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Use the next couple and then chorus for 4. Nothing else is giving us other dice back, right? Or, oh no, we can't Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and chorus now then. We want one more weaken. This black market sold 2 sticks, a pastry, and an earthquake machine. Yeah, that sounds about accurate. That's how it goes sometimes. This is probably fine. Oh, we don't have any ones. That's too bad. There's still another chorus left, right? Greetings, Lord Pencil. Dang. What do we want to keep for next turn then? Lollipop Subdivine? I mean, it doesn't matter. We didn't kill her in one turn. We could have if we had Snap to start, for sure. Because we still came kinda close. Let's see. We can't get to the Subdivide to then split the 2 to then get an extra 1. No. All right. Oh, there wasn't a chorus left. Okay. We only did 63 damage on turn 1. I guess we could have done one more. We could have done one more damage. Melody, Subdivide, Split, Melody. Rude. I mean, they're dead either way, but, you know, I want to keep it going. Want to keep it going. Alright. It's a fun deck to play. You know what? I think I'm going to let the wheel spin fairly this time, just so that I can feel your agony more keenly when you lose. Oh, what? Which you did. Well, what a shame. Jester is really strong, yeah. Let's see. I believe Jester's the only one we haven't lost with, right? Actually, I think we've got one, at least one loss with everybody else. Oh no, not Warrior. I think Jester and Warrior we haven't lost with, right? We'll take a look. Hey, it's Sneezy! Favorite food? I try eating local honey because it's meant to be good for allergies, but there's only one bee in the dungeon, so there's not much honey to go around. Childhood pet. I had so many pets. I wasn't allergic to any of them. Reason for entering the dungeons. I sunburned so easily that my nickname used to be Bernie. I thought coming in here would be great. I thought it would keep me out of the sun. Poor Sneezy. Let's see. Yes, we have not lost with Jester. We've got 3 losses with Witch, 3 losses with Inventor. Oh, we actually have 2 losses with Robot. I thought it was only 1. 2 losses with Robot. 1 loss with Thief. I thought we had 2 losses with Thief instead of 1. Alright, fair enough. And 0 losses with Warrior. Alright. So Warrior and Jester are our strongest with our pretty small sample size.